Hello? Is this thing on? Hello? Oh, it is there. Oh, it is there. What's going on, friends? It is Friday. Our last stream of the week. And what a week it's been. We actually made
Come check out what came in for you.
give me a second, Ange, damn. Made quite a lot of money yesterday. We ended up over 100 div, and we have like, I don't know, probably 10 more div in chaos and a couple extra in exalts, and you know, we just got stuff all over the place. So that's pretty great. I don't even remember where we were when we started this week, but this character's progressed quite a long way. And honestly, I think next week I might start a different build just for fun, because we actually don't really have that much time before we gotta start changing gears to PoE1 again in the like middle and end of July, I mean. So we might try a third build just to switch it up a little bit. But today we're on the Martial Artist once again, and I'm really curious to see what she sold, which was 2 div for yeah, the fancy irradiated tablet we got yesterday. Nice. Because we sold the other 2 right before I ended the stream. So nice. Wait, there's more. And my 11 breach essences. Nice. Already off to a good start today, but while we were live yesterday, the patch that we were waiting for ended up dropping to buff several things in the endgame. Among them was expedition, and we did start doing some expeditions, and I made like my first logbook I got the unique expedition map that lets you get like a free massive remnant encounter, and then we made like 40 div off of that one. That was pretty great. And then we had some extra div drops from some extra like good remnant rewards. And so we're gonna keep doing expedition to try and find some of the sort of hidden things that may be around to be found here. Is this the same? Warm but risky. Something fishy, nothing to drink. Dry, at least. Warm but risky, nothing to drink. Kind of thought these would be the same, but I guess it does make a difference which one you use. But yeah, expedition logbooks. How has their price changed in the past a day? It has been steadily rising, and it will probably continue to rise. So I kind of wonder if I should buy a bunch today. But yeah, the boss guarantees have also been kind of going up in price, which is to be expected. Actually, yesterday, this is what I made 40 div, well, 37 div off of. It was Aldur Saga. We got it from the Turbo Remnant. And I had, when I got it, I had the question of, is it going to go up because more people want to do expedition, since it's a buff for logbooks, or is it going to go down because there's going to be a ton more people farming expedition? I said, you know what, we're just going to take the W where we can get it. And lo and behold, today it dropped by like 30% from where it was yesterday. So I'm a huge fan of that one. I wonder if Aldur's, because what the reason people wanted it, I think, was Runes? Aldur's a legacy. Oh, this is the thing that turns runes, uniques into runes. That's why it's so expensive. 211 div, but that, I guess, went down a little bit. So that may be part of it as well. But all of that could just be from all the people trying to farm expedition now. Either way, we're going to be among those people farming expedition, and we had a few maps that we were almost ready to do. Yeah, I need to do this rock pools map, and then we have 4 Grand Line expedition maps we can do. Back to back to back to back. And then from there we'll decide where to go. whether we place another logbook or try and clear more of them that we already have. So, rock pools. I mean, you know what? We're doing 6 mod maps. I'm beefy enough. We can handle it. I'm not even gonna read them. We don't need to. Kind of want to try the large bomb. But also, I kind of wonder if I should be using Hilda in these expeditions. Like, I don't know if this applies in Grand Expeditions or not. I think he also has one. No, he does not. A 10% chance for Lucky Remnants, he does. But also, if we're doing 6 mod maps, I really want the additional revival. We're definitely not taking extreme archaeology for that. Alright. Let's go. Starting today over halfway through 94, which is about where I got my other character. I don't remember how far into 94 my other character got, but it is still 94. Or she is still 94. So if this breaks 95, it'll actually be ahead of that one. Which, considering how much we die on this character, I kind of didn't expect that to be the case. But you know what? Not upset about it. Not in the least. Greater Chaos, I believe, is the better one. Free Divine Orb. Yep. A ghost. Actually, you know what? We'll go for the remnants first and then try and blow up other stuff. Question is, do we go for 3 boxes or a big box and a little box? This has more monsters in it. We'll take that one. Let's go. First remnant of the day gives us a divine orb. Can't be upset about that. Casual breach as well. Everything hurts, and I don't know why, because I didn't read the map. But hell if I'm reading all those words. It's got a ton of ward. Casual logbook. Yeah, I'm prepared to spend money on logbooks today, but like if we can sustain them myself, that'd be kind of preferable. Eh, heck it, we'll do both. No hydration break for me, please. Question is, where the hell are all my breach monsters? There was like nothing here. I got stuck. Oh, we don't need to worry about a blacksmith strongbox. Oh. Am I involuntary right now? I really wish these chests popped up faster. Like every time I have to sit here waiting for it to like slide up, I get really impatient. Like I just want to open the box and move. Nice, nice. Ah, we rerolled away the Abyss Essence. Riled it away. Oh well. Don't actually want that. Yo, Regal Shards, let's go. There's our hydration break for the map. Anytime. I forgot to fill up my water bottle. Please? It's also the noisiest hydration break we've had yet. Good thing we went back for that. That is everything except the strong boxes, which I really don't care to get. Because one was a large strong box, one was a blacksmith strong box, which is not the most exciting thing ever. I probably should do them anyways because they're there. But like, corrupt. Oh, it's because we opened the Val Temple. I don't know what this does to him. Maybe we get extra stuff because of it. Yeah. Alright, well now we can do grand expeditions back to back to back to back. Might be time to swap Chunguses. Big Chungus 1 is a little full. Probably would have been better to use alchemy orbs from the beginning, but we'll just slam them all. This one got minus max res, which I'm not running. And they can't make me. So we actually got 2 div there. One was from a remnant, one was from a box, like a abyss box, I think. The logbook from an expedition monster, and a null from like a random monster. Got a lot of stuff out of there. 3 greater chaos. Life's pretty good. Let's do this one first and then do the 3 in a row. So what do we got?
Another step on the road less traveled.
Oh, this is the place with the oil derricks. As an American, I think this is obligated to be my, I'm obligated to call this my favorite place. Another divine orb. Sick. Sure. Take the prismatic one, even though I don't particularly care for it. Yeah, I will take an annulment over any of those. I thought this was another divine orb. Got a little excited. Ooh. Atlas Gloom. That would be a rune. Less than 1 chaos. Not particularly valuable, but I will, I think I will take that. Unless augments, perfect augments are shitloads of money. Not really. I think that's all of the remnants. I kind of wish hitting the oil derricks also increased the range of the bombs. Because it's cool that the radius goes up, but we still can't really cover more ground because of it. There's no world where I get both the currency box and the that thing. So we'll take the weird thing first. Yo, wait. Why do I have extra bombs? Did they give us 20 bombs back? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We have 21 bombs now? Did that happen to be a modifier on this map? Because I don't think these have. Oh, maybe I did. Maybe it was. Either way, it's too late to tell now. Well, good for me. That means we can actually back this off. Go for that. Go for that. Go for this. Go for that. Turns out the oil derrick would reach that anyways. So we'll do that, which will set off the remnant there. Go with that. Go with that. We'll go there. And over there. Damn, we still got 8 bombs left. Let's go. I already have that one. It's a waystone box. Already have that one. Let's go for the side over here. That'll do. Honestly, I should be corrupting these waystones as well. More waystones than your body can handle. And that's actually not the only waystone. I'm sorry, we have at least one more waystone box. I guess Rune of Renown has a little bit of value to it. Does it have the donut and the donut's just invisible? Yes. It is precisely what's happening. And the executioner bug is back! Fuck off! Leave me alone! Damn, that was ace. His minus 77% elemental weaknesses are like the worst. Case in point. I literally can't do anything against that. What? Maybe we shouldn't be doing 6 mod maps. Oh, it actually did complete that map though. Well, at least we don't have to restart it with shitty rewards. That is a bit of a bummer though. Just gonna not worry about all those. Let's actually read these a little bit. Sure, why not? I also want to know why that remnant had like 12 waves. That was only like a 5 rune remnant.
Another step on the road less traveled.
Rare unique item. Ooh. Yeah, we're back down to 15 bombs. That map must have had a modifier on it that said increased bombs. Summoning circle. Ooh, chaos. I'm gonna not pick stuff on the remnants I don't actually care about, so that way we remember which ones I want to actually prioritize. I don't know what that is, though. Oh. I'll take 2, why not? Kind of want to pay more attention to the environment and just see if there's anything weird that we could potentially blow up for hidden stuff. There's that. Cows. We do only have 15 bombs, so I don't know if I'll be able to get all the way around. So we do want to hit that one. We want to hit the Divine Orb one over here. This one we didn't care about. I want to see what that chest gives too. Actually, we don't care about that one. Fluxes aren't exactly worth a whole lot. Actually, you know what? I think we have extra range on this this layout. I forgot. There's a way to get both. We do definitely want that. Yeah, I can't quite get it. Do that one. This is pretty wasteful, but we'll try it anyways. Actually, you know what? Start again. We go this way. That way. This way. If we're gonna be here, we may as well do that. No way we get both of those in one bomb either. That does not blow up. Not too worried about the summoning circle. Hey, this was the rare unique. I think this is the unique belt. Oh no, unique jewelry. Or was the unique belt? Was it this one? It was. So unfortunately we cannot break open the pasture. That should still be pretty good though. An orb to start things off. Not bad. Let's just clear this out real quick. Yo, Journey to the East, let's go. Can be brought to Danny G. And we went in there. Another one. Alright, so I'm liking the changes to the random boxes in the Grand Expeditions. Those are great. Fancy rune out of that random box. Or it wasn't a random box, it was a, it did have an icon that kind of looked like a rune. So I guess that tracks. Number 3? Actually, no, that was a guaranteed Divine Orb. We knew that was coming. %50 chill just seems a little excessive if you ask me. The thing had minus 81 cold res and was still positive. That's crazy. So we left the box. Yeah, that was the last one. So, final tally, 3 divines, 2 annuls, couple runes, a quest item, 4 chaos, and a masterwork. Seems good to me.
Reveal your worth.
Yo, we could do the cold ignite build, but I don't think our shit is very well set up for that. But it is on the list of things we could do. So before we go back to that, we're gonna go talk to old Danny boy.
The people of King.
Who the heck was that?
A brave warrior.
He was an ancient.
Any other good?
Sounds like the stairs.
What's that you have there? Hail.
Oh, this is the lore weave thing. Nice. So we can grab all these. There we go. All of these. Not sure why those are. Oh, because it says unique on it. There's probably a sequence of letters that are R-I-N-G. Somewhere. Either way, good enough. Thought I'd collected a few more rings than that already, but I did leave a bunch on the ground before I was reminded that lore weave's a thing.
Strange days.
We got 1/5 of them. Only 48 to go. How many do I have in my unique tab? Probably not a whole lot more. $21 of them. So we could be over halfway if I wanted to empty my tab, but I kind of don't want to do that. So we go again. Actually, if I do one more map, we'll have 3 more grand expeditions here as well. After these 2. Sounds good to me, boss.
Another step on the road less traveled.
3 exalts. I kind of don't care about that one though. Like 3x ain't the most to write home about. Same there. Nothing there. Nothing there. Could blow that open because that looks weird. That was not in the previous biomes or previous versions of this biome. So there actually is not a whole lot to do here. Most of our remnants rolled pretty ass. So I guess we'll take that one. Go for this one. There. There. Sure, we'll do that this time. Seems good to me.
A trial pass. Shattering chill.
Allegedly, they fixed the bug where things were spawning on the wrong sides of walls, but it seems it's not 100% gone. Whoa.
Shattering chill.
With Divine Orbs being as common as they are now, I wonder if Fracturing Orbs are going to take their place as, maybe not take their place, but they're going to act like Chaos Orbs are to Exalted Orbs, like a step above them, and then people will trade in mirrors for, like, Fracturing Orbs. Or if there's any other currency that could potentially do that. Because Divine Orbs really are common as shit now. kind of weird if I do one of these and I don't get one. At least that's how it's felt from these past few I've done. So all those runes did add up to some good loot. Wait. I didn't roll for shit. Joffre's Sanctuary. Maximum energy shield is equal to 262% of your strength. Energy shield cannot be converted. Regenerate 2 life per second for every 10 intelligence. Also Zealot's Oath. It's kind of neat, but also not really worth using for us, I don't think. But that was everything here. We got 1 Divine Orb, 3 Chaos, and, you know, some other things here and there. Nothing too crazy overall. You know, when we have the option to take like a rare belt, a rare ring, or a rare amulet, or I'm sorry, a unique belt, ring, or amulet, I should probably take the rings for where we. Yo, what's up, Riley? How's it going? Elemental damage. Slam that. That could work. And it's kind of gone. Actually, we'll just alchemy this. It's actually like the easiest 6-mod map ever. Never actually seen Path of Exile 2. It is what you would call an ARPG or an action RPG. Basically, the whole idea is blow up tons of monsters and get as much loot as you can. Like, when I say tons of monsters, I mean like it can get kind of absurd. Basically, like the entire screen covered with stuff to kill as much as possible. But a lot of the purpose of the game is like min-maxing your character. So we open the skill tree. Every time you level up, you get 1 point to put on this tree, and all of these little nodes give you like stats of some kind. Like there's defenses, attack speed, crit chances, elemental damage. There's like a billion different ways to build a different character, and so it's basically finding your way through all of the systems in the game to build a halfway decent character to kill tons of stuff and get tons of loot. That would be the whole purpose, really. But right now we're doing a thing called expeditions, where we like all of these little flags in the ground represent monsters, and then the flags are like treasure chests. So we're kind of just plotting our way through, trying to figure out what we want to blow up, and when we blow the stuff up, we'll get the treasure chests and the monsters, and then we'll beat them all up and then take our stuff and move on to the next one. So this is a little different from what the normal gameplay looks like, but it is doing a good job of giving us some of the loot we're looking for. So really, I can't complain too much. That's not what I was hoping for. Whatever. This one's not going to be too good for us, but we'll run through it anyways. Oh, just realized you were 50 minutes ago? Oh, okay. So if you did not hear the explanation, I did explain it a couple of minutes ago, or like over the past minute or two. But the idea of the game is to basically just kill as many monsters as you can as quickly as possible, and collect as much loot as you can as well, just to build up wealth and currency and get better items so you can kill more monsters, and the cycle kind of continues. But the genre is ARPG, or action RPG, and the RPG part of it would be min-maxing your character on this skill tree. So every time you level up, you get a point to spend here, and each of the little nodes gives you attack and cast speed, or like defenses, or crits, or elemental damage, or whatever the hell you want, because there's like a billion different options for where you could build and how you could make a character. So it's kind of a process of working your way through all of this business into a character that's strong enough to take on the toughest stuff in the game. And the game has like a lot of really in-depth systems for adding more difficulty and more rewards, so like you actually do have to make some pretty elaborate characters to actually get through the toughest things. But right now we're doing a thing called expeditions. It doesn't spawn the most monsters, but it's kind of like we get these areas full of skulls and flags and stuff, and then we have to path our way through it with a bunch of explosives, and whatever we blow up either wakes up monsters or opens like boxes to loot. So it can be pretty rewarding, even though there aren't tons of monsters. A lot of customization. Yep. And there's a lot of freedom, like in what you're allowed to do as well. So like, classes aren't, or I'm sorry, character abilities are not limited by your class. So like, if you really wanted to, you could make a warrior that's a spellcaster. And honestly, I tend to do stuff like that quite a lot. Or the thing I do most is I make characters in the spellcaster classes, and then I play them as melee characters for one reason or another. And it can actually work out really well. I usually have a lot of fun doing that, even if it does tend to be a little less efficient, and it may not work as well as other things that are more intuitive, but I have fun with it nonetheless. Bit like D&D in that aspect? Kinda, yeah. Maybe not quite so free, because you can't rizz up every single character in the game if you want, even if you wanted to. But you know, there's got to be limits somewhere, I guess. So we got a little bit of decent loot there. Does look satisfying. Yeah, I'll do a regular, because we're in the end game. Like, to start off, there's like a 4-act story, or the game's in early access still. So currently it's 4 acts. But when the game releases in December and goes free to play, it's going to be 6 acts. So you get through the entire long quest line, and then you get to this this endgame system called the Atlas. And then you can kind of just farm that for as long as you want, and there's like tons of objectives to do in the Atlas, so it's not just like entirely unguided. But one of my favorite things to farm is called the Breach mechanic, which is basically these little pink hands you find all over the place that just spawn out shitloads of monsters. Like, it's kind of absurd how many they spawn. Let's just go... Yeah, Fortress is alright. So each of these little dots on the map represents a zone we could go farm stuff in. If we didn't happen to find every single dead end first. That's a Rogue Exile, which is like a mini-boss that's modeled after a player. Not an actual player, but it has the same kinds of abilities players have. They have health flasks like players have, so they tend to recover a lot of life. But this is a Breach. One of several different activities you can kind of specialize in and like maximize your loot. So we walk into the hand, it opens up this big circle, and then monsters pop out. When we kill enough stuff, a bunch more will spawn in the center. We clear those, and then we get our loot. A little bit of both. I'll show in a second. We clear this. It's about the last of the purple monsters we want to take care of, so we clear the middle. And that has a chance to spawn a boss when we kill the monsters in the middle as well, so we get like an extra step. This right here is the main problem we're dealing with in the game. Being early access, it has some hiccups. In about 30 seconds or so, or 10 seconds, it should fix itself. Alright, so that was the Breach mechanic. Which is kind of related to this zone in the Atlas. Like, when you get to the end game... Well, first of all, like I said, you have to get through the campaign to get to even the start of this place. Which the campaign... the first time I went through it took me like 20 hours. Yeah, right? Nothing can be perfect. It do be like that. So you get through the campaign. It's like a guided mission system. A whole lot of quests to do there. You go through like tons of different environments. There's a foresty area, a deserty area, jungly area, and like some ocean islands type stuff. So you get through all that, and you get it to the start of the Atlas here. And then all around the starting point, there are little zones dedicated to each of the mechanics you'll find or you can interact with in the endgame. And so, like this is Breach, this is Delirium, which is like probably the hardest thing in the game, honestly, if you wanted to farm it properly. I'm not really going to explain all of the mechanics because it's probably a little too much information, but this Fortress thing right here has like a ton of bosses in it that are actually like pretty damn intense. So clearing that was like a whole deal. But like basically once you clear through all of these starting areas, or you don't even have to do all of them, you do the ones you want, and then you kind of move outwards, which the way I moved outwards was out here. So once you move past all of that, it kind of just keeps generating with all sorts of new stuff to find. And so once you're at this point, it's kind of like do whatever you want. So it's guided to a point, and then it kind of becomes a little more free for all after that. character got the hiccups. So one thing, one piece of gear I'm wearing lets me steal modifiers from enemies. There's one modifier that enemies have that lets them automatically teleport to targets. So when I steal that thing, I have no control of where I actually end up, and it's kind of annoying. But it'll go away eventually. Should be one other breach for us to do here. Oh, deck stacking martial artist. Martial artist is the ascendancy class I'm playing, or like the subclass. So the game has was it 12 classes, or it's going to have 12 classes eventually, and each of those classes have 3 subclasses. So right now I'm playing the monk the monk base class, and the martial artist subclass. So like when you start the game, there's no nodes or anything in this center area. It's just like a picture. Then as you go through the campaign, you unlock these trials you can do that give you unlock your subclass and let you power it up a little more. And so this is like one of the main ways to specialize your character. So basically, you see that bell on my back? That's from my the fact that I'm a martial artist, and every time I crit, it like explodes for a little bit of extra damage. Those bells that are getting summoned that I can also hit and cause more explosions, that's a martial artist thing. So other monk subclasses would not be able to do all that stuff. And then dexterity stacking is... The game has 3 attributes: strength, dexterity, and intelligence. And each of the base classes are kind of associated with 1 or 2 of them. So like the monk is dexterity / intelligence. But we're using a weapon that says per 10 dexterity you have, gain 1% increased attack speed. Per 10 strength you have, gain 11% weapon damage. And then a buff for intelligence as well with AoE. Then my gloves also say cold damage to attacks per 20 dexterity. And then AoE per 20 intelligence. So basically, my character is almost entirely scaled off of just building up more dexterity. So I have 1,000 of it right now, which is like a pretty excessive amount, honestly. Most characters won't have more than like maybe 300 in the one they care about, and or like 400 if they have a lot, and then like maybe 100 in the other 2. So it's just the class we're playing and the main way we're scaling. But I was never really dedicated to one ability. So like when people name their builds, it tends to be the name of the ability that they're using and the class that they're using, but I wasn't really sure what I wanted to do or what I would end up on as far as abilities go. So we just called it dexterity stacking because that's good enough. Descriptive enough in most cases. That's the boss arena in there, so we'll do that after this. No mini boss in this breach either, unfortunately. So okay, still got our stuff. Text reminds you of fireworks. Ah, hell yeah. It's a little funny because they're ice attacks, but I do get what you mean. Yeah, this build has been a great time, honestly. This is my second build I've done this update. The other one I did, I was running around as a bear with a giant monkey pet, wielding a massive pillar, and then 2 other bear pets, and they were doing most of the work for me. So it's really satisfying to finally be killing stuff myself. Like it's funny to follow my pets around and let them do everything, but There's something about bonking the shit out of things yourself. Those boots are no, not worth anything. I'm sure that's fine. You wanna check this out sometime? Hell yeah. Well, they do occasionally do free weekends when they release big updates. The one thing to know is the way the game tends to work is usually every time they do a big update every 3 or 4 months, they do like a fresh start for everyone, because one of the major parts of playing this game is the player economy. So you can trade just about anything. And the economy actually has like a lot of impact on a lot of things that you may not expect, but one problem with so much of the game being tied to the economy is when the update has been running for a really long time, the economy gets super inflated. So every time they do a new update, they don't delete any characters. You can still play all your old characters in a older economy, but they give everyone a fresh start, and then it gives you like a brand new economy. Which some people are okay with that. Other people aren't like such a big fan of it, but it's PC only. No, it is available on PS5, I think it's on PS4 too, and Xbox. Like, it's consoles. But right now the game costs $30 to get in because it's early access. In December it will enter full release. It'll reach 1.0 and be fully released, and at that point it'll go free to play. The only thing is, I'm not sure if they'll end up doing more free weekends or not, because they said this is going to be the last like major expansion they do before 1.0 in December. But they're also going to do some smaller updates where they will give us fresh economies, just to keep things from getting too inflated. But we'll just have to see. Surprisingly, nostalgia PC exclusive? Yeah. I actually don't know how they got this game to run on consoles. Like, there can be a lot going on. Hell yeah. Well, I will definitely be here at that time, so if you ever run into any questions, I'll be around. This is a delirium mechanic. Basically, we walked into that that fractured mirror thing, and it spit out a bunch of smoke all over the place. All the monsters in the smoke are way stronger, and as we run, it'll spawn more monsters for us to fight. Hell yeah. Yeah, no worries. Good chatting with you, though. Alright, bye-bye. Yeah, no problem. Don't care about that. The Ignite of the Century. Holy damn. That's a lot of runes. No way in hell am I running that in the Delirium. We gotta clear out the whole area so I don't get interrupted there. I, for one, am terrified. Motherfucker. I think I stood in like 3 of those moonbeams. But if we die again, we lose it. Problem is I can't see where they are on the ground because they're in the sand. Bro, if I could see if I could see the circles, it would not be a problem. This is why I don't like doing 6-mod maps. On top of the invisible telegraphs. That really did not help at all. Let's just calm the hell down on those crazy maps. Oh well, it's not the first massive remnant we've lost. Almost certainly won't be the last. Unfortunately, though, we do have to run that again. As of yesterday's update, maps that you restart have to, or have 50% reduced XP gained. So it's even less worthwhile to spend any time in here. So straight to the boss for me. I went the wrong way. Guess not. Get me the hell out of here. I don't ever want to see this place again. Definitely deleting that one. Minus max res is the bane of my existence.
Another step on the
Divine Orb. Nothing. Greater Chaos. Treasure area. Well, it's kind of weird the path over that way is blocked. Is it blocked on this side too? Yeah, the whole area is blocked? So this is actually the only way we can go. I'd almost rather the perfect jeweler's orb, I think. Then again, masterwork runes may be a little more expensive now. Thought that was another divine orb. Yo, what's up, Frozen Spell? How we doing? Also, how's the delay? We've been on the ultra low latency mode just to see. We've been getting hella money today. Also, I just lost a very rare unique item, rune, a remnant, whatever you want to call it. Because I was running 6 mod maps like a fool and I died twice to moonbeams. Still reeling from that one a little bit, but we'll be fine. It'll be okay, right? Do I care about this? Still got 8 bombs. What do you mean we can't get both words? Just finished the King's March endgame storyline? Ah, hell yeah, what'd you think? Hell yeah.
one shot. Frozen fate.
So you like fought the big spider thing, right? Think. We've gotten actually quite a few divine orbs from those remnants today. Expedition is most of what we've been doing. Another one. Couldn't see much with your totems. Damn, that must be flashy as shit. But yeah, I really hope they add more stuff that we can just like see happening on the Atlas like that. The meteor coming in was cool as hell. Oh. A little bit of freedom of faith. Can't reforge Calgary items, and you don't know what you missed. Same, actually. That's kind of half the reason I'm doing Expedition right now. Like, I just found one hidden quest item. But that was not the one that lets me do that. Did not mean to leave here.
Another step on the road less traveled.
I was supposed to take the button out, not the portal. So basically all I can think of is to keep doing more expeditions until we find all the, until we stop finding things that unlock extra stuff. P3% fizz damage. Yes. Though I won't say how I found the one that I found. Unless you want to know. Bruh. These moonbeams, they're brutal. I didn't open that one. I wonder what annulment, or how much annulment orbs are worth. The thing I found was not really hidden. It just, I will at least say it was marked on the map. No, it was just one of those little underground spots. It looked exactly the same as the rest of them, it just happened to give me a quest item. So, I don't really know what the significance of it was, but not upset about it. So basically I'm just gonna keep unlocking or opening up those underground areas and see what shakes loose. I've also been trying to pay attention to like things on the sides of the map to see if there's anything weird to blow up, but I've not found anything of that variety. So I don't even know if that's a thing at all. Yeah, I think it pretty much is. 5? I have too much for a sim. Oh, 50,000 is the limit. You know what? Whoops. I forgot that only stacks to 1,000. Okay, we're gonna dump that all in there. So that way I can keep control clicking and putting it back in the expedition tab.
Another step on the road less traveled.
That one. That one. Yeah, we got a headhunter Wednesday, I think, or Tuesday? Might have been Tuesday, it just kind of popped out of a breach for me. I did not end up buying it. Although I do want to divine it so it gets a little more dexterity. We'll get to that eventually. What is this? Right? Very polite, honestly. I knew there was a reason Breach was my favorite. I thought that was not an oil derrick. I never actually noticed the structure part of it. So yeah, as thankful as I am for the headhunter, I just need a mage blood to complete the set, you know? Like, if they could do that for me as well, that would be quite nice. So I don't want to spend 600 div on that either. Just use 3 div on Uhtred's Chalice. What's that? Lose 5% life per second while you have no ward during effect. Mana recovery from flasks can overflow maximum mana. Sheesh. Very nice, very nice. Damn, that can go to 300. Yeah, that's pretty wild. What roll did you end up getting? I can't quite reach the bomb. If we go this way. Okay, so we go this way. We hit that bomb. Is that gonna get those? Just barely outside on both of them. That's crazy. We may as well not even bother. We'll just go for the oil derrick. That's also not gonna hit the remnant. Are you kidding me? What's that? That'll all get blown up. You end up with 293. Sheesh. That's pretty good. What's that worth? Nice. Nice. I want to know why this treasure chest is so flashy, but I guess we'll get it with those explosions. That divine orb's getting opened up there. Didn't even know the price. I mean, it's about what you paid for it. And most of them were corrupted, so if yours isn't, it's probably worth a little more. Because you still have the chance to roll 30% quality on it. Ah, I gotcha. I forgot you were playing SSF. More explosion radius. We've pretty much hit all this. So maybe I should go... We got that box there. We'll just backtrack. Why is it not letting me put it anywhere? Fine, I'll go this way. Is this a ledge? 20% for max survivability. You got your mana regen to 400. Sheesh. I believe in you. You got that shit easy. You can at least get that monster marker there.
One battle. Shattering chill.
Alright, we skipped the bomb, so I missed out on the currency chest there. Bummer. I'm sure we'll be alright though. What do you mean, no divine orbs? What do you hate any video game? You just don't want to give you a good body armor for this build? 500 would be pretty sick. What I guess what lines are you looking for? I suppose increased mana regen is probably part of it, though I did not. Not 100% that can roll on body armors. What is this? Where's the monsters, Steve? Hey, yo. Yo, give me the 15, 15, 15. Shit. Calgurin, you need jewelry. Nice. I guess we need to find it for all of the different types. Whether that's in this layout every time or somewhere else, I have no idea. Maybe we're not bored. Not the base with an energy. I didn't realize there was a base for that. I don't play pure energy shield builds all that often, so I'm not 100% up on that kind of thing. Spirit plus 2 high ES. But that you can get around 600 with the spirit and energy. Sheesh. I believe. Next expedition, you'll get that exact chess piece. Because of the bullion. I mean, that was only like a good 15 seconds before you... actually, probably not even 15 seconds before you sent that message. I just took forever to start reading because I was scared for my life. What's in here? They crave the mines. It's actually been a good hour since we've had a hydration break. Can't be too upset. I'm always scared to stand in those because I'm not sure if they're mine or the enemies. I think they're mine. What do you mean there's no quest item this time? The telegraphs on the moonbeams have been getting buried under the ground textures most of the day. It's like the scariest thing ever. Headhunter problems? It's true. I'm suffering from success over here. Anytime I steal volatile plants, I'm like constantly in fear for my life. Number 2. I think we stole the hiccups too. not sure if that underground is the one we did already, or... There it is. Well, 2 div, a ring, Varana Saga, quest item, or rather, runic knowledge. Overall, pretty solid. We got one more grand expedition. I think that's most of the ones we have on the map. There's one there, one there. Kind of feel obligated to clean up the ones we have before putting more on the map. There's a moment of Zen there that we have available. We may as well go do. Thought I had another one as well right there, but I'd have to do another map for it. Let's use one of the terrible maps. That one. Surely this time you have a mage blood for me, right?
Choose.
Nope. It's Meganords. And Midnight Braid, of course. Take the ring. Stagnant Basin again. I think this is the same one we just did. Yep.
Another step on the road less traveled.
More oil. Hold up. I mean... Was it Astrid's? I think that might actually be a rune. Astrid's creativity is 5 div. Celestial Alloy is 2.7. That answers that question. Masterwork rune right next to it. Huge. Swift Alloy, sure. You correct yourself. With the right rolls, the base can go to 800. Damn. Most crafted a Vile Robes with almost perfect rolls. Tier 1, 1, 2, and it hit just above 1k. Damn, that's wild. In SSF too? So you'll probably be a little lower than that because of the spirit, but like... Spirit kind of worth. And yes, I did do all the challenges. I replaced one of the trees in my my forest hideout with the statue, and I kind of want to replace as many trees as I can with statues. Hell yeah, that must have been quite the feeling when that craft hit. That's crazy. Yeah, annulment. Chance. Another underground. That's the underground that had the runic knowledge last time. What's this? That kind of looks explodable. I'm suspicious. Yeah, the whole statues idea is gonna take a little while, but we'll get it. Ain't no way am I Well, I'm gonna be committed to getting all of the challenges in every league. So I didn't start doing 40 out of 40 in Path of Exile 1 until like last year or the year before or something like that. And now that I've done it, I don't want to like not do it. Right? I don't want to stop the streak, so we're gonna carry that over into PoE1 and make sure we max that shit out every time. Funny part is you almost didn't use that chest piece. What? Wanted spirit for more minions. I guess that's fair. DPS was fine and being immortal was a good move. I guess. But like more minions. Honestly, when I got the Headhunter, I almost didn't use it because I had a belt with mana recovery rate on flasks. And my mana costs were so high that I actually could not drop that. But then I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I put efficiency in Ice Strikes. And put on the Headhunter. Because, like, how could I not? What is this? Orb of Chance. Orb of Annulment. Kinda don't care about this. We're gonna prioritize the funky looking thing over here. Couldn't decide between funky or fancy. Doesn't light up green, so maybe it's not anything. But why is there pathable area on my map? It's a waste, but we're gonna try that anyways. Is there gonna be any way for me to reach that? Oh, I can. Nice. It's kind of loud. Never go 40-40. Well, almost. I guess that's fair. Honestly, the worst part is that they add a challenge to do like 5 of the Ubers every league, or like 4 of them, or whatever it is. I really don't like the Ubers. Somebody who's so good it's a real dilemma to break the build or not. Yeah. I was considering doing a 3rd build just to take advantage of the Headhunter, but I couldn't really think of what to do other than like maybe Lightning Arrow or some really boring bow build that just deletes everything. Like that would work with the Headhunter, but also I've done that before and I wasn't feeling it. Nothing against bow enjoyers, but I can only do it so often. Still have a remnant going? Where's the bad guy? Over here? Aha! It was hiding. Turns out, if you're afraid of running waystones, or running out of waystones, expeditions are pretty good for solving that problem. Some of them are just not fun to do, at least on this stuff. Right. You're not wrong. Alright, tell me this is something interesting, please. Oh no, there's a remnant. We still gotta finish it. Honestly, if I had to do the grind to 100 every league without being able to buy whatever scarabs I want, like, even if it's just 500 domination scarabs to spawn 10 billion monsters, I would also probably not want to do it. Feels like work, you stop playing, honestly. It's the right way to go. No quest items this time. Sheesh. 28.4 life regen per sec. Nice. Question is, will there actually be another knowledge in here? Nope. We've been scammed. I'll probably have to find something similar in a different biome. Gilded deposit, you say? Gold! 12.35 million. How much do we end up with after that? Kind of funny we got alchemy orbs out of the gold place. We gained 30,000 gold there. Not even. Doesn't look like the quest rooms. It did. The treasure room also had the same amount of chests as the last one that I got. Or I'm sorry, the one I got in the previous map. So I think it was just like if I hadn't already gotten the quest item and I opened up that room, it probably would have had it. But I've already found that one. More waystones than your stash tab can handle. We should sell that rune before it gets cheaper. Do I sell it for 5 and hope we sell eventually? Do I just sell it for 4? I think we sell it for 4. Because all 261 of those are going to have to sell before mine does.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Might have been able to get more if I'd sold it for exhaust, but also... Heck all of that math. We don't need it. I want to see if anything happens if I, like, send my logbooks over here, but it may not let me. Like, it may send me around. It's like PoE1 trials on the endgame all over again. Now that you mention it, yeah. In the old days, oh no, I remember those days. That was awful. The day that they removed the requirement to do any of the trials at all. Well, first of all, the day they reduced it to 1 was a great day. But it was an even better day when they were like, you know what? Fuck those endgame trials. Just buy an offering, and it's fine. I've probably done 2 in the 5 years since that happened, or however long it's been. It's kind of bothering me that we haven't done this moment of Zen yet, so we're gonna take care of that real quick. That's fine. We'll do that moment of Zen, and then I guess we'll take care of these two. That was a good fix. You had these where you couldn't find the last one for weeks. Yeah, same. I definitely took forever with that shit as well. SF is so sad sometimes. Have you always been playing SSF? Every once in a while I get a wild hair and try it, but I do not have the patience for it.
Fancy seeing you.
I have no idea what's going on. 10 billion tornadoes, there's fire everywhere, there's smoke. There's ghosts, there's an owl, I don't even know what's going on anymore. Now there's cows too. Hey yo. What is that? Started way back in the beta or right after. Most RPG games are easy. You never really plan anything. Holy AoE Batman. Right. Crackling flux. Eee. Yeah, why do I feel like I have 10 billion FPS all of a sudden? Got into it so hard, some of them are known in the community. What? Wait, you're friends with Janebu? Whoever the TFP person is? Take another one of those. Not a real atlas. Damn. I didn't even. I honestly wasn't sure at what point in the game's lifespan they actually got the atlas. Part of me thought it took a while because I remember hearing about like Dominus runs and like the extra difficulties and all that. But the more I heard about it, the more I kind of thought it was pretty early in the game. I can't trip in the build maker. One is the one that got Impulse added to the game. Ah, hell yeah. Well, thank you to that person then, because Impulse is great. I literally just use that shit.
A challenger.
Oh. Wish Yama would show up in the arena. Damn it.
Yama knows your fate. Yama sees you.
On some other div card. Damn, so they really did get into it then. But how did that post build or the force build guide go? So this, how do I finish the delirium? This map is so twisty turny. I never know which way to go. Sometime, i.e. a few years. Got good and the trade was really easy for you, so you tried SF and had to learn how to craft. Ah, okay. So it wasn't from the beginning then. I see. Yeah, crafting knowledge is the other thing that I've struggled with anytime I've tried SSF. I'm a little too impatient, I guess. Maybe pessimistic. So when I do just barely get enough money to like materials to try something, crafting something, I tend to assume it will fail, and then I just go looking to buy it instead. I guess there was just no way for me to finish this one. Still have lots to learn. Friends are much better at crafting and builds than you. So long as you're enjoying it, that's what matters. You're getting your goals and all that. That's honestly one of the things that kind of made me stick with PoE when I first tried it. Because at the time I was streaming like way more than I do now, even on this 5-day weekday schedule. So I was just like bouncing from game to game. And then I tried PoE and I was like, oh shit, I can play this shit forever and I'm never gonna learn everything about it. And so it was kind of appealing as like a mainstream game. And here we are X amount of years later and still going. And still learning. It's great. Okay, so that was also, we could run this Omen of Zen. Sure, the minus max res doesn't matter quite so much in Moment of Zen. Every time I see sure-footed sigil, I think it's Badge of the Brotherhood. Take another ring. But now we got gotta go there, we gotta go there. I think I'll take this one. Go this way, then up there, then over here. Okay, I hear a delirium. We're not touching it until I beat the boss, and then we come back and we teleport to the end, and we get everything at the end. One of your friends crafted a free aura amulet that rolled cast on crit, +4 to all spells. It's +5 now, right? Yeah, or something. How do you even do that? Only got lucky with it, right? But I try to make something like that. I get like tier 5 strength and like T11 life. You know how it goes. Shit don't make no sense. But that must be one of the new breach bases, right, for the amulets? I think we got the hiccups again. Yep. 1 whole minute of hiccups. Fuck. I got you. True. In that case, I apologize if I spoiled that. But still, that's a crazy amulet. We're finally at a point where most of the rogue exiles are not a problem. But that Bronick the Manhunter lady, the ice bow, Pathfinder or whatever she is, I'll handle her. Oh, hey, I was actually looking at this Abyssal Depths like, man, I don't want to do this Abyssal Depths, but it turns out they buffed. Storylines and boss fights are a no-no for you. I got you. I don't even know what happens in the Path of Exile story, so we're good. But they buffed Abyssal Depths yesterday, so they're guaranteed to give you a desecrated currency at the end. Which most of the time they would, but like a significant enough amount of the time they did not, and it was kind of annoying. Whoa. That's, I think, that might be the first ancient bone we've gotten this league. If it's not the first, it's the second. But I don't remember if I actually got them from hallucinating from last league. Start with the druid for his storyline and ritual. Ah, I got you. I was a little curious about that because I did remember the little bits and pieces I picked up about him and what's her name? Aoife? I say her name is wife because it can kind of, like, if you look up the pronunciation, you can kind of read it that way. But I also skipped every single bit of story I could, so I wouldn't have picked it up had I played Druid anyways, while going through the ritual. Howie. Well book. No! Easy. I knew I had that. Yeah, sure. I'm a little interested. And I definitely don't care about the spoilers. I should rephrase that. I don't mind Habit being spoiled. I do care to hear them. I almost got stuck in the bells again. The bells. Where is this? Where are they? Oh, there he is. You know, I saw him winding up and I was like, I started to get out of the way. And I was like, nah, I can take it. Definitely could not take it. Oh, they work together to kill the king in his domain so she could pass on? That's probably a lot more heartwarming in his story than it was for any of the other classes, because she was still the helper lady, but there was no real like connection there. Falling out of the Melios. Right in the name was kind of beat my ass, I'll be honest. I think I ended up doing like the lowest tier I could on white maps or something, or on like zero mod maps. After all that in the boss fight after the right, she can finally pass on. We don't want to let her leave, but they go in the Goddess 6 for the afterlife. Damn, that must have been heartbreaking to hear the druid's reaction too. That's it, story end. Yeah. Maybe she'll be back. Or maybe we'll go over to her. Like, when they release Trial of the Ancestors, she'll show up in the crowd while Druid is doing the shit. Now, there's one bit of lore I'll pay attention to, and it's if they ever expand on whatever the hell's going on with this guy over here. Oops. Oh, no, no, no. Send me back. Whew. We're doing some creative use of game mechanics here. Step bro stuck. Step bro stuck. Kindly told him, I need to go, I'm dead. Oh, but like, wife! But wife! Also, did it not spawn the things? May not have. Yeah. Wife! Afa! A weef! Yeah, wife. What's up, Semper? Yeah, where's the purple thing? I'm gonna start getting stoked for the new Warhammer tomorrow. Wait, there's new Warhammer tomorrow? And nobody told me? Oh, you know what? Maybe they did spawn at the end and it just didn't show on the bar. And since they spawned, it just kind of bugged out. 11th edition of 40k launches tomorrow. Nice. Nice. Honestly, I'm not that big on Warhammer, so it makes sense I wouldn't know. But it's cool they're doing it. I hope it's everything you're hoping it is. Lives up to the hype and whatnot. Wait, new drop today? A little pregame? The depth of my experience with Warhammer 40k is I played Space Marine. I've assembled one set of minis and painted most of them, and I read like 6 books of Horus Heresy. So I appreciate the universe, but never really got into the game itself. Oh, the PoE stuff. I have not gotten any notification of anything. So I'm not sure. Let me double check. Back to Twitch. Drops. Yeah, I don't really see anything. I hear another delirium. We're gonna try it again. That's the same damn map. I actually really don't like this place. That's one way to start it off. Actually, now I want to look. Exile.com. Announcements. Where was even the because I know they announced the drop campaigns. Launch Twitch drops. Yeah, it looks like it was only the first 2 weeks. Not following the ghost backwards. It'll waste my speed shrine. Works for me. Here's a boss in this ritual. But yeah, I don't know if I ever finished my thought when I meant to talk about it, but as far as Path of Exile lore, the only character I'm interested to learn more about, like actively, is this man right here. I can't believe they just put him in the game as like a side boss fight. He's like, damn, and that Azaro bastard was such a little bitch. And then they just don't tell us anymore what the hell happened there. Like, the what now? I mean, the man is shackled. Shackled horse. Yeah. Right, that one. Oi! Alright, yeah, it does kind of look like they patched that out. That was probably part of yesterday, and they didn't want to put it in the patch notes because it was a little funky anyways. Pull it. Please, thank you. Not sure where those purple things were leading or what they were doing. There were a lot of them. There's another one down there. These damn hiccups. Alright, that's good enough. Oh, we got 30 splinters. Nice. Loads an additional bolt. Plus T3 lightning damage. I thought that was higher tier. If it was T1, then like maybe. Armor, life regenerate. Mana cost converted to life. And fire. Skill speed while shapeshifted. And it's all gone. It's gone. It's gone. All right, before we get back into the grand expeditions, I'm going to get up and stretch my legs. So, appreciate you all watching. Hope you're enjoying. If you aren't even out already, make sure you smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. Like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. I'll be back in like 5 minutes, and when we return, we'll do that grand expedition, that map, that grand expedition, and then we'll use another couple logbooks to see what we can find. Hello? We're back. Had a little snack. Refilled my water bottle. Walked around a little bit. We're good. So our next order of business is... Excuse me, Grand Expedition. The Stagnant Basin for, I think, the 3rd time in a row. Thankfully, the one we do after this is not going to be that one. Yeah, the oil one.
Another step on the road.
Ah, yeah, we got oil at the very beginning. Let's go. Wait, do we even want to go that way? What's this? I mean, I guess. Aldur's Legacy. I was gonna say, I knew Aldur is the name of the valuable one. But that would be Aldur's Legacy. Breath of Aldur, I don't know what it. I don't know what that is. Maybe it is still a rune. A quarter of a chaos. Damn, really? Is that cheap? I mean, we'll still take it. Whatever. It's cool looking. Perfect augments are slightly more valuable. But also not more valuable than 3 chaos. You know what is more valuable than 3 chaos? That'd be 5 meters. Looks like this way it is. That's already getting blown up there. Can't quite reach the oil thing. Won't be able to reach that currency box, but we can take... Never mind, we cannot take those 2 unique boxes either. Not really anything to... Not really anything too crazy around here. That'll have to do. Just remembered, I forgot to price check that ancient bow. Just made your forever boots? Oh, hell yeah. What they got? Uh-oh. Ooh. I guess we got chain frozen. Because that was definitely the longest freeze of all time. And also the execution aurora was keeping me from recovering. Kinda toxic, not gonna lie. Stop it! Stop it! Turns out this is not a hydration break, it's actually server exploding. Please? Nope. Was it my internet exploding? No. Fucking instance died. Rip. Good thing I didn't have anything crazy in that place. 345 ES, 74% total res, 29 int, and 30% move speed. Damn. That's pretty good. Congratulations. Yeah, it's all good. Honestly, I've lost some pretty good stuff out of Remnants I was unable to complete for one reason or another. For some reason, I haven't been too upset about it. And I guess I feel kind of the same way about that. Now, if I had a mirror in there, then maybe. Like, short of that, we're good. Whatever flux we want. I'm sorry, whatever the flux we want. Now this one. That's a hydration break right there. No server problems whatsoever. Cool. Corrupted gigantic elephant. Really not sure what getting corrupted does to a monster. Neither of the two I've seen have had particularly good loot. May as well. And the Abyssal Depths. Can we get another ancient desecrated thing? Mira's Requital. I know that makes that noise because it's a lineage support, and it always makes that noise when lineage supports drop. But when it's like a worthless one, I get my hopes up so high and then see which one it is and only get depressed every time. Let's see if we can get anything else out of another box. Rib. That's about everything, though. You know what? Let's actually run through the map with the Delirium and fight the boss with it. Alright, let's go, Mr. Boss Man. Oh, yes. 16 simulacrum splinters for that. I was kind of expecting more like 30 or something, because I was we got 30 out of one of the deliriums we did when I just jumped to the end and did whatever whatever shards were in the boss room. So I'm not real sure what determines all that, but it is what it is, I guess. Emilios. I have forgotten to acquire those for a while. Turns out their price has almost doubled since yesterday. They were like 7 or 8. That's okay.
Alright, your order is ready.
It's not like I'm poor or anything. What am I? 4? I tried to be brave and run 6 mod maps earlier, but it definitely did not go well. So we're not quite there. But 3 mods has been fine for a while, so we'll stick with that. Alright, this should be our last grand expedition before we add more logbooks. The question will be, A, do we get to finish this grand expedition? And B, which boss do we add in the next logbook? Because I think I have scrolls for all of them. Exhumed
Another step on
runes?
the road less traveled.
What's that? That's probably a shrine. What's that? Forana's Carnage. It is literally the bottom. I guess 3 perfect augments it is. Fine. Precursor ley lines. What the hell are those? Fire of Aldur. Where the hell is it? Also cheap as shit. Okay, so there's actually way more on this list. It's just, oh, there we go. Show all. Show more, rather. There we go. That's the full list. That's the only option there, so I'll take it. Definitely want to blow that open. That's a rune box. That is another precursor ley line. There are only 3 of them on this map, so I feel like I should probably make sure I hit them all and see what happens. Most of our remnant rewards are pretty questionable this time around. If we're passing right by him, we may as well take both. Those will probably have something to do with right here. Shit. Punch the tail out of my mic. Destroy 3 precursor alliance to charge the beacon. Really, I hope I don't have to blow that up as well. That's a divine orb. There's definitely no way we get all three. That we'll have to do.
A trial pass. Shattering kill.
Bruh. Don't do this to me. Please. Recover. Uh-oh. What if we, can I close the game myself? Shit. Oh, you know what? I should probably just swap to DC. Yeah. Canada East might be fucked. I should have swapped before doing that. Well, we'll never know what that precursor bacon does. Oh well. It's okay. We got 7 more logbooks and 8 more sagas. I did Oroth last time. I guess we'll just start from the left. Kind of want to see what happens if I path over to the Fallen Star. Something fishy, last to fall. Endless cliffs. Last to fall would be Olroth, right? So what happens if I put Medved in there? Do we get 2? We sure do. I don't know why it's saying I'm right here when I'm definitely over here. I also kind of want to keep pathing like to the northeast. Or like by the coast. So that way we can find Oriath. They said you can if you go far enough. But between those 2 bosses, or in addition to the 2 bosses, we only got 1 Grand Expedition. It's a little bit of a bummer, but nothing for it, I guess. Really don't like doing Delirium in this place. Oh, wait a minute. I killed the Delirium. Okay, we're good. We're good. The Delirium mobs did not despawn. More chaos than your body can handle. It's a lot of monster markers. That's what we were hoping for. So now we have enough logbooks to use all of my my sagas that I have saved up. Holy ignite. An amulet, gross. No server problems this time.
Meet again.
Fury of frost.
Follow that way. Don't have to tell me. Rockets fair. Get stronger. We're wearing it down. Don't let up.
It's a lot of monsters from that strong monks. That turtle is double ghosted.
Finish it. We're wearing it down. Don't let up.
Will you calm down, Dylan?
You're no slouch.
A challenger! Come!
Yeah, the moment we get 2 bells next to a boss, Shattering Palm just does so much damage because they all both the boss and the bells. I'm sorry, the boss and both of the bells get the ice fragments on them or shards or whatever they are, and then they all explode and then they all set each other off. Like, it's a lot. Alright, let's do rock pools first, and then the boss, then the Grand Expedition, then the boss again. I think that'll be fine. We'll just get the regular maps out of the way. Rock pools, it's the giant man. Yeah. We can run the Delirium. They nerfed the shit out of the defenses of Delirious monsters yesterday. So they're not as bad as they once were. So we'll just... I got in the habit of skipping them because my damage is not quite enough to dumpster them, but like, almost. But now with the nerfs, I think it's pretty tolerable. We got an orange ghost, so we should chase that one down.
That's the one. Put it down.
More ghosts. That's 4. 2 of them didn't continue.
Almost there. Don't give up now.
Ah, yeah. 1 billion tornadoes, please, and 7/10 of a regal. Also, I guess I missed the first shard reward. Feels a little bad, but oh well. Seem to have gone the wrong way. I guess it was over here.
Almost there. Don't give up now.
Even if I don't care about the remnants, I should be running these expeditions to get more logbooks. And sagas, I guess. Like, it's not the end of the world if we just focus on monsters.
Almost there. Don't give up now.
Kind of wish we could just delete Delvin. Delvin, whatever his name is. Some work on your facebreaker build. And you think you got it figured out? Comfortably doing T15 maps. Ah, hell yeah. What was going wrong with it? Or what was the big change that made it more viable?
Minutes will be done. Don't lose focus. Finish it. Or it slips away.
Yeah, when that ghost has been gone for 20 minutes.
Chance to recover.
The same exact unique amulet. Rude, first of all. That's at least the third time, if not the fourth time I've died to moonbeams today. Those things are brutal.
Gathering chill.
Especially the fact that they can overlap. Like, I think you can have as many as 3 hit the same spot. No more logbooks that time, unfortunately. You no take candle. That all seems fine. Yeah, alright. Boss number 1. I don't really want to give it energy shield or attack speed. We'll give it armor. Although maybe it's a waste to not give it at least 3 mods. What's the worst that could happen with damages chaos? If we just don't get hit, it's not going to be a problem. Now let's hope this does not... Oops. Let's hope this does not crash the instance. Let me in. Damn it. I guess you can only jump in from right there. Oh, this guy. Yeah. Downfall. Yeah, I guess the damages chaos was not a problem. Confirmed.
Another step on the road less.
Yo, it's the gamble box. Definitely starting off with that one. As far as remnants go, though, Fire of Aldur wasn't worth a ton on in terms of trade. Unique belt. It's a lot of chilled ground. Looks like money boxes. Another researcher. The bug. Alright, well I guess we're going this way. We are gonna do even the shitty remnants because they still add runes to monsters, which in turn should give them more loot. Got 5 bombs left. Grab all that. You know what? If we're doing this, we may as well grab the arcane strongbox, even though I'm like 99% certain I won't care about what I get out of there. That ought to be good enough. Although I kind of want to double check these little pathways. See if there's anything that might have been interesting to blow up. No, they're just docks into this water. Which last time I tried to blow up a dock, it didn't do a damn thing. So we go. Damn it! I thought they might. Thought they might let me open that for free. No. We'll still have to spend our 2 million gold. Alright, Broswell. Good chatting with you. Appreciate you hanging out, but you have yourself a good night.
Nothing worth having.
Those were not my explosions, turns out. Before that continues, let's do that. And Alu. Annulment order. Alright, you can't actually interact with strong boxes here. So I can't open that. Or I can't reopen that, rather. This one, however... 20 transmutes, huge. Last time I ended up paying 2 million gold for a single transmute. Oh, reliquary key. 2 million gold. I didn't think it could actually get worse than a single transmute. That's the most expensive wisdom scroll I've ever gotten. Get back on the floor. Get out of here. I don't even want it. Goodness gracious.
Reveal your worth.
We should probably go open these at some point. Alright, boss time. This one I think is Olroth? No, it's Verana. Verana was the scariest one out of all of them, honestly. Hopefully that's fine with the monster damage. Wait, Medved didn't actually drop a fragment. I thought we needed to do more than one boss to remake the entire
Shattering
Triskelion thing to fight the spider again. Was I mistaken?
and so it shall be.
I shall cut you down. Succumb to the night.
Ow.
Embrace night.
Yeah. The hell is that? Can you repair to the Verisium Anvil? Oh, I guess you need to add stuff to it. Doesn't even cost you any Verisium or anything? Okay. So I guess that's the reason to do Olroth over the other three. Because he's the only one who drops that. I just thought, I thought I needed multiple parts from other bosses for some reason. So I guess we should go through his books first. Wild, roaming free, nothing to drink, weak and awful. There's nothing to drink anywhere. Yo, Star Drinker, what the hell is that? And Unknown Runes. Forgebreaker and Earthquake. Oh, hell yeah. Radiant Wildwood. I'm glad they've been working out for you. Were you able to get enough attack speed to make it feel tolerable? Fractured Lake, Fractured Lake. Another Fractured Lake. Secluded Temple, Obscure Island. Okay, but what is the Star Drinker business? Same with the sulfite business as well. Also want to see what 51% rarity will get you. Probably a pretty solid increase to your loot. What am I running around at? For some reason it's on it's in this window at the very bottom of one of your abilities. 14%. And things have been going pretty well for me, to say the least. So I guess we're just running. Star Drinker may just be the name of one of the bosses, I guess. Or like the title. Does that mean you only need one enemy near you to be considered surrounded? I don't. Nice. Did you take the other buffs? Hey, it's Omnipotent. The other buffs in the warrior area that let you benefit from being surrounded? Belt. That one. Hell yeah.
What secrets lay buried?
Yo, the ward is actually showing up on their health bar. That's crazy. We live in the future. Annual Temple Tablet, we love those.
Here we go.
Orange Ghost. Hydration break.
Another one down. Good. That were a wisp of the spirits guide you.
Cool story, bro. Can't get past that. The bells. Yeah, we got, of all places to get a breach tablet, we got it from the Rogue Exile. Not all of the breaches I was farming yesterday. Whoops. Damn, that's a long way back. Checkpoint successfully dodged. Yeah, I got stunned or frozen or something, and I just couldn't move while everything was exploding. Probably the volatiles, honestly. That's brutal. 24 simulacrum splinters. Simulacrums are actually kind of worth right now. Though I guess they've been going in my fragments tab. 157. Maybe it would be worth it to keep running deliriums. Crit chance with lightning damage, I'm sure, is a totally safe and fine combination. We're up to 134 divine orbs. We're chilling. Stronghold again. Need another tablet, but honestly, most of the ones I have are kind of buns. So let's roll a couple more before we do this next one. Essences, monster rarity. We re-rolled the monster rarity and not the essences. Attack size is good. Rarity of waystones is good. Effectiveness is good. Monster rarity is good. Yeah. We can do better. Monster rarity, waystones, gold. Rarity, strong boxes, waystones, summoning circle, XP gain, effectiveness. Got a divine orb for those two modifiers, but kind of want to keep them for myself.
Fury of Frost.
Good enough. Don't know what that is, but I'll take it. It's gold. Nice.
That which was lost now returns.
No logbooks for us that time. May as well send it.
Hope for another hunt out yet. Follow that wisp.
That's about what I expected. Anytime we do a breach and a expedition at the same time, or a remnant at the same time, it's almost guaranteed to happen.
Spirit, guide us.
Where's the remnant monster? Ah! Guess we made the right choice on that one. Okay. Not real sure where we are, but we're here now. Wherever you go, there you are. Here we are. Get his ass.
Fury of frost. Now to the left.
Quote from man who died. It rolled pretty shitty, I guess. So we get 2 grand expeditions now, and then 2 bosses, and then Viridian Wildwood, and then another boss. And if we really want to, we can go get that Stagnant Basin as well. This one has explosive radius, this one has placement range. It's not bad. I wonder if Star Drinker is Medved. I don't know what his title is.
Another step on the road less traveled.
The hell's going on here? Scorched K. Okay. Ah, this is the sulfite. Rarity of items from monsters. We should definitely blow that up. Blessed by Calm. We gonna punch the shit out of Calm again? Another Blessed by Calm. Whoa. That's 9 of them. 10 divine orbs. Sheesh. Wait a minute, we gotta take the 5 random currency. Actually, you know what? We'll take the uncut skill gem in the hopes we hit a level 20. I wonder what that is. And if it's blow upable. Send it that way. Never mind, let's send this way. I don't think we actually care about that. Explosive radius is pretty good, isn't it? 3 currency boxes, 2 remnants, and the Karui totem. Still have 6 bombs. I might be able to see if we can blow this thing up here. It's a shrine. It does not highlight when we try to blow it up. We'll still do it anyways, though, just to be sure.
What secrets one fashion shattering chill.
What's in here? No quests at all. I thought since we found this room in a different biome, it would have a bit of knowledge for us, but I guess not. Now we know. I believe this is the big one. If it's not this one, then it's the next one. Ah, that's the next one. I think this is Nebulok. Yep. This is the big one. We got a bear ghost on top of everything too. Or maybe that's one of the runes. Speaking of runes, that's a lot on those monsters. Holy shit, we did it. Yoink. That was a lot of shit. It is not the instance crash, it looks like. Yeah. Got a little nervous for a second, but our latency wasn't going crazy, so. And either way, we already got the 10 div. We would just have to hope it didn't get re-rolled. Or rolled back, I mean. The rest of them we sent up here.
Freezing shot.
No, blowing that up did nothing. Alright. Well, all things considered, I'd say that went pretty well. What does that actually do? Up to 3 to level of all melee skills. Stun buildup, fizz damage. All damage from hits with this weapon contribute to chill magnitude. That's definitely Tidebreaker, not Nebulon. Attacks consume an endurance charge to critically hit. Take 100 chaos damage per second per endurance charge. Interesting. Absolute bottom roll on the crit bonus. Huge. Both cold as ice and warm but risky. We got Exhumed Ruins. Don't recognize that name.
Another step on the road less traveled.
What is the targetable thing? Oh, it's ley lines. We need to blow up all 3. Still did not manage to get that either. Thing is, we got to go up and then down to the right to actually get all 3, so I don't know if we'll have the bombs for that. Although I guess we did get explosive placement range, so yeah, that could work. This kind of look like explosives. There's no way for me to get both of them. Three divine orbs. Still got 8 bombs, so I think we can take that detour for that divine orb there. That makes 3. They're too far away. Those, however, are not. What's this one way down here? We could probably go for that. Sure. Alright, let's actually see what this does now. It's a tablet. It's another tablet. Huge, huge. Worth the 20-minute run? Here's 30 of our divine orbs. We're guaranteed one more if we survive. Here's that. Did I forget to blow up the other two ley lines? I might have. Probably, if I did forget, I probably got distracted by the divine orbs. Those bugs just hurt. It's not a belt I recognize as valuable, but I don't recognize it at all. Oh, I have gotten that one before. Let's go in here. Maybe this one has some knowledge for us.
Shattering chill.
No knowledge, no nothing. Okay, I guess we did do it. What's it gonna do? Oh. It basically used a logbook for me. I see. Because we're right here. And these nodes were not here previously. It looks like it remembered the modifiers, because I'm pretty sure it said a nice guy. And then did have another message. Neat. So if you ever find Exhumed Ruins, it's like a free logbook, I guess, if you don't happen to crash your instance. Alright, to our next boss, I suppose. Now we're probably going to do these two bosses, the Viridian Wildwood, and then Olroth or whoever it is in that last boss spot, and then call it a day. Call it a day, call it a week. I got editing to do, so I can't stream too long. That's this guy, the Mirror Man, the Wall Man.
Your return will be short-lived.
Oh wait, we're not done? We are done. The walls are not done though. One more game.
Your return will be short-lived. Frozen bait.
Bro didn't even get to activate the walls. Oh hey, it's Death Day. We got 259 with 56% reduced charges. Not bad. So the Viridian Wildwood is next to the Monster Life one.
The Wildwood's shadows conceal both danger and might.
That's a lot. Most items active in your inventory, the next possessed monster you kill will release its Ismary Spirit. Not sure how valuable that is, but I'll take it. So I think I'm at the top.
Shattering chill.
Free shrine effect when you get a shrine. We got the little recharge thing. Resurgence. Extra exaltation. Next rogue exile you encounter will summon an ally. Not sure why this whole clearing opened up, but there ain't nothing here. I think we did get all 4 events. Either way, we got 4 omen altars. I feel like that's pretty alright. 5 chaos. 74 of those. So selling it for 5 chaos would be way better. If we could get it.
I'll fill
Slight
that
4
in
would
as
still
soon
be
as I
slightly
can.
better. Really don't want to give him chilled ground. This'll have to do. Okay, actually, before we end the stream after this, we'll do the spider boss twice, because I should have 2 Brascallions for it. Whoops. I didn't need that XP anyways. Not with that attitude. Whoops. Not really sure what was exploding at my feet, though, is the thing. Good thing we don't lose XP here. I guess it just explodes again 3 times? 4 times? After he stabs the ground? It's still going. I was too busy watching this explode 12 times. It was... I think it was 8. First time I did this, I didn't have any problems. It's not really any crazy modifiers that should give us too much issue. I think we're just phase tanking too much. I'll go over here. Bro is always dashing around until I actually get distance on him. Uh-oh. Uno, reverse that bitch. No, Olrot's reliquary key. Nice. Bro didn't even drop me a actual unique. T2 life, T2 hybrid armor with life, T5% armor. Shitty suffixes. We got 6 reliquaries to open. But we're gonna do the spider boss twice before we do that. So back over to King's March. Oh, Makoru was over there. I thought she was on the boat.
Hello, Moana.
The first time I tried to do this, it bugged the fuck out as well. So I was slightly concerned that it was gonna not let me do it this time either. Unlimited revivals. Ain't that nice? That just happened. Stop healing! Oh, frozen dance. Oh. Don't eat the shotgun in the face at point blank range. Right. Right. The win! Not really sure what happens if I step on those too much, but I'm sure it's fine. I don't know how those are not dealing damage to me, but I'll take it. Let's do that again. Well, I guess I would have to go back to my hideout and make a new King's March instance, probably.
Ancient power.
Yes.
Yes.
Shattering chill.
Again. Oh. That was close. Oh.
It's your lucky day.
Sure is. Now, warding is worth 38 exiles. Venerable is not worth the damn thing. So we're gonna use them just to see what they give. Eyes of the Rune Father. Offhand hits inflict Rune Father's challenge, which is a debuff which raises the power of affected targets by 5. Inflicts Rune Father's challenge on enemies 6 meters in front of you when raised, no more than once every 2 seconds. Gain 1 Rune Father's boast per power of targets affected by Rune Father's challenge you kill, which is up to 10,000 Rune Father's boast buffs. Each Rune Father's boast grants +1 to armor, +1 to evasion, and +1 to stun threshold. Does not have a duration, but it is lost when you die or change areas. That's pretty goofy. What happens if you upgrade it? Fuck. It's the... I already have this, damn it. It rolled like shit, too. That one also... Oh, we have the stuff, it's just... I can't see what it is. Okay. That's the last of the bossing we wanted to do, but there's one last thing we do for today to end out the week. And that is 6 reliquaries, please. Right there. Kind of wish we could put multiple reliquaries in there to have multiple boxes instead of having to do this every single time, but oh well.
Nothing is truly owned, only borrowed for a time.
Mage blood. Oh.
Reveal your worth.
Oil Wanderlust. Bruh. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. That is not the belt I was hoping for. Arian's Cowl. Did it roll nice at least? No? We rolled 0 on 3 different stats. That's crazy. Turns out I hadn't picked that one up yet. Bruh. How many people put Wanderlust in the damn reliquary? This is a different person. Hey, yo. In memory of the good times, probably when they nerfed it that got added. We could buff that up and try and corrupt it again. See if we hit the 12% weapon damage per 10 strength. But now the fun one, the Olroth one. I don't even know what this would give. But I think it's supposed to be from his loot pool. Oh, it's fallen. Absolutely minimum roll. Okay. Although it rolled 5% of damage from blocked hits, which, you know. It would be really funny, actually, if you could get below 0. You take minus 5% damage from blocked hits, so it heals you that much. That'd be crazy. Alright, give me this thing. Put those there, put those there. Put that there. Put that there. We need Olroths. It's probably $1 billion. Oh, 1-to-1.
Let's see if there are any takers.
Yep. 15% increased physical damage. That's kind of unfortunate, isn't it? Minimum roll, too. Like, even if it did matter. But actually, that reminds me. Can't search by temple currency. Is it this thing? No. What is the double corrupt thing? Because I could have sworn I had a bunch of those. I thought there was something that let you double corrupt stuff. Oh no, it is the Architect's Orb. I just don't know how to read. I just thought it was jewels only. Yeah, I got 4 of them. Now it is kind of risky to do that. I think I have another pillar in here. This is the one I did not upgrade at all. What we get? Aura. I'll just pay a divine orb for it, whatever.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Looks like nothing happened. Ah. Fuck. It's a really good thing I didn't use that on the one I've been using, because that had a higher chance of happening than I thought. Or rather, unlucky, either way. Is it like a 50-50 on whether it destroys or not? Chance of either outcome is 50%. And this item has no chance to apply corruption outcomes except additional corruption enchantments. Okay. Yeah, the outcome can add an enchantment even if the item already has one. Though it cannot roll an enchantment of the same mod group. So no matter what, it would not, like, add another socket. That's good to know. But, what are the possible things that could roll for us? Up to 26 flat cold damage, that'd be pretty damn nice. Rage on hit would also be pretty sick. Because I think rage is just generic damage, right? Yeah, more attack damage. Crit bonus wouldn't be bad. Attack speed would be kind of bad. Fire and lightning damage would be less than ideal. Elemental with hits. Okay, but hear me out. We've already failed twice. It's 50-50, right? We're practically guaranteed to succeed this time, right? Right? I feel like that's probably a bad idea. We have another copy here. This one also corrupted. But also, if it didn't corrupt into the increased weapon damage, like, I don't know if I want to bother with that. Using like a 500 Exile crafting material on it. So I think we won't bother until I get a like a 12%. But anyways, like I said earlier, I think that is going to be where we go ahead and end the stream. But I appreciate y'all watching. Hope you enjoyed. If you did not already, make sure to smack the follow button if you're watching on Twitch. Like and subscribe if you're watching on YouTube. And come see me again at 1 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Not tomorrow, but on Monday. For the continuation of our weekday streaming schedule. So far, end of the first week, I feel like I'm kind of okay with it. So, I look forward to doing it again next week. Although I may or may not start a new build. I'll think about it over the weekend. We've already farmed up a shitload of money, so we could swap into a third one just for fun. We'll figure it out. But you have yourselves a good rest of your weekend, and I will see you then.